Important disclaimer and viewer notice. This is an international broadcast intended for a mature audience, 18+. It is designed for global horse racing enthusiasts, particularly those in jurisdictions outside of India. This content may be of special interest to attendees at the live event. Important notice for viewers in India. Please be advised that this content is not intended for your jurisdiction and may conflict with local laws. Please read the following carefully before proceeding. 1. Purpose of this channel: an academic exercise in risk analysis. This live stream is a purely educational and informational broadcast. Our focus is on the academic exploration of handicapping methodologies, statistical data analysis, and the principles of risk assessment. Crucially, our analytical framework does not assess the probability of winning. Instead, our entire focus is on identifying and evaluating the potential for financial loss and the inherent risks associated with each variable. This is an intellectual simulation designed to teach a disciplined, risk-first approach to analyzing the science of horse racing. The live format of this stream is essential to this analytical mission. A spreadsheet alone provides only a static, quantitative snapshot. A complete and rigorous risk assessment requires the inclusion of dynamic, real-time variables. These include qualitative observations from the paddock, the physical condition and behavior of the horses, last-minute changes in weather and ground conditions, and the strategic decisions made by jockeys during the race. Therefore, the use of a live race feed is for the strict purpose of data collection and model validation. It allows us to test our pre-race statistical analysis against the reality of the live event, which is a critical part of the educational process. 2. No betting advice or inducement. A firm policy. This channel does not provide betting tips, financial advice, or picks. The content is not intended to induce, encourage, or promote any form of wagering or participation in online money games, which may be prohibited by your local laws. Any analysis is a theoretical exercise and must not be interpreted as a recommendation to place a bet. 3. Strictly independent, supported by viewers. The host of this channel is fully independent. We have no affiliation, partnership, or financial relationship with any bookmaker, wagering platform, or any other entity in the gaming industry. Our analysis and content are not sponsored or influenced by any outside entity. This channel is made possible through the voluntary support of our viewers via YouTube's official features, Super Chat, etc. All contributions support our educational mission, and our content will always remain free and accessible. 4. Community Code of Conduct. Fostering analytical discussion. We encourage an intelligent discussion focused on the science of racing. Encouraged. Sharing your thoughts and analysis on the race or any horse, focusing on data, strategy, or observed risks. Prohibited. Discussing personal bets, encouraging others to bet, requesting tips, or sharing links to wagering sites. Violation of these rules will result in comment deletion and a potential ban. 5. Viewer responsibility, legal compliance. You, the viewer, are solely responsible for your own actions and for understanding and complying with all laws in your jurisdiction. This channel and its host assume absolutely no liability for any financial losses or legal consequences. By continuing to watch this stream, you acknowledge that you have read, understood, and agree to these terms. You confirm that your purpose for watching is to learn from our methods of live data analysis and the critical study of factors that influence race outcomes.
Good morning. Today is 10th of December 2025 and we're going to be doing some analytics today. And we're at Sandown. Now Sandown has two circuits. One is the Lakeside and the other one is the Hillside. The Lakeside is what we are going to be working on today. The last finishing mile on the Lakeside is about 407 or 410 meters approximately. The ground rating is good and we've got about 8 races here today. We have raced here a few times. It's a very difficult track. the last mile, the last 408 or 410 is a little uphill, and we've seen some very strange happenings here, and we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing analytics, and we do that in 2 steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we wait for the results to validate the selections. But if we find that there are circumstantial changes and there are better horses at the paddock, we often give it a shout out, or we highlight those situations. So without wasting any time, we'll get on with the first race today. PC, I got your message. I'll just respond back to you. Okay, so the first one today here at Sandown Lakeside, no scratching. 7, 5, 3, and 1. Right, so that's 7. The 7 is the favorite. That's the junior. And so ideally, in these kind of situations, what happens basically is I've gone through the DICR and the DC part of this, and we are going to be making those colorings for a better understanding of what is happening. And so the DICR basically defines the class. Okay, so like for example, 7 and 6, they belong to the same class. 3 and 2, they belong to the same class. And 5 and 4, they belong to the same class. Now that's the class and the stuff. Then through the FR, we get to see the condition of the horses. And finally, we get to see, the condition versus the pressure and where the advantage lies. So ideally, in these kind of situations, so the best horse here is the one which is the largest through DICR, which is 1 here. Now, if we look at that 1, which is like that with a lot of pressure on this, it doesn't have a jock to handle that pressure. Plus, it is from gate number 7. Then comes these 2 horses, 3 and 2, right? Now, the 3 is going to run neutral. The 3 is going to run neutral. Neutral horses generally do not win generally they don't win. But this is the highest rated also. This one is in trouble. This is through class, it is the top, but it is like that. The FR has fallen, plus doesn't have a jock. here the next one is 3, which is going to run neutral. And our favorite is 7, which is down here, which is trying to get into this class and challenging everybody else above. All right. So that's what that 7 is all about. Through this, we get the 7 on top. It also has the rating. So ideally, what should happen? The 7 should be there. It's the linear, probably with the jock and rest everything which is there. It will be there, right? Now, what could be the arrangement? 7, 5, 1 is in trouble, plus it doesn't have a jockey, so 7. Then definitely the 3 is through the DICR if the 7 wins, and then falling back to 5, but 5 has a management issue. Whether they will get there is a thing. Now that should happen. 7 and 3 should happen. Okay, 7 and 3 should happen. The only problem that might happen, the only problem that we can see is 7 losing and 3 winning. That can happen. But 3, 7 probably are the ones, because 3 is a lot higher in class than 7, right? 7 is a challenger. Plus, this track is a little uphill, which gives a little problem to the fillies. So we'll see. I'm not going to contradict the first one, but that should be the thing. Now, having said that, the other thing that is possible is that 6. Okay, why? Because the 1 is in trouble because of the jock and the condition of the horse. The 5 has management issues. The 6 is the best in management, and it is also the same as this particular horse. All right, both of them are challenges. They are the lowest in class. So let's say if for some reason the colt doesn't work, which is a neutral, then before 5 getting through, there is a lot of chances that the 6 with the advantage will move in. So that 6 is a check. If the 3 fails as a colt, which probably is not the thing, because this 3 is with a dedicated jock, and that 3 should not give a problem. The only problem could be it is a neutral. But if we look at the odds, the 3 and 5, 7 and 5, then 3 is not the right odd. Why? Because generally what happens is it'll fall, and it'll fall. If it falls, then this is a lower class with a higher pressure, and this is a higher class with a lower pressure with a very, very strong FR. So it should be 7 and 3 or 3 and 7 if the 3 wins. And that 6 is a check. We'll see how it works, and then we'll try to talk about it more. I don't think 2 and 4 are in a shape today. They are not in a shape. They're the lowest. 1 is still 28 and is the highest in class. Okay, 1 is the highest in class. That's the highest. Then it is 3, then it is 2. 2 is in very bad state. 5 is very bad in management. 7 and 6. These are the last. So we'll see how that works. 7 should win. 3 should be there. Then it is, if the class kicks in, then it is 1 and then it is 5. But if the 3 fails, then the 6 has a very strong chance to get in. We'll see how it is. PC, welcome back, PC. I saw your text, PC. I saw your text. You should, let me just text you back. PC, I just texted you back. Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are working and we're building an app. You can get the app to test. The link is provided in the description of this video. You don't have to download it. It is not an app that is going to get downloaded on your device. It is an app which is stored on Vercel, which is a cloud platform where apps are stored. So you're not downloading the app into your system. You're just going to the link and okay, then you should just log in with the user ID and password. Then you should just log in with user ID and password. That's all that you need to do, PC. Just log in with your user ID, the email ID that you entered, and use the password. That's all. It should work. Because I just tried and it is working on the other phone that I have. I just tried. Before responding to you, I just tried. So if you just try to log in, see if you can log in. So you can test that app. It's called BetShark. So you log in and you test how this thing works, because in this particular industry, what we all suffer from is a kind of a place where people have clarity on what is happening and how those things are working real time on the odds. So this is a little bit of an effort which I think we could implement in a much robust way. It is free to use at this point of time. I'm still going to make some changes, with the feedbacks that you give me, and the others. I have shared the same with some of the investors and some of my friends to use this. So we'll see how the feedback comes in. So if you like the app, let me know. How do you feel about it? You can put the comments in the community section, wherever you like. On 7, Wyong. I just put Wyong.
Masvingo is a well-bred filly, set the back 580,000 by Zoostar out of Rotator. Mum was Group 3 place and won 3 races. Masvingo $11 for the Magic Millions of the Gold Coast.
You look at their SPs as well, Mardo. She started $5 in the Jim Crack, and Paradoxium started $9.50 in a Breeders. I know they're different races, but the SP profile there of Masvingo gives you an extra positive too. And I just hope she can get herself out of the gates here and get a nice position just behind the speed. If she can do that, I think at around the $80 mark seems good value.
The Magic Millions Wild 2-year-old classic is a restricted listed race for 200,000. Let's get to Darren. The 2-year-olds are filling the gates well. Ewan Baker with the top 2 in the market. Paradoxium favourite at 230. For a late move in for CIA into 480. Joint second pick now with Masvingo. Ewan Baker just back from a sojourn in Fiji. Bulla Baker looking for his 3rd success in this race. Successful last.
PC, welcome back. I was about to send you a text. Haven't seen you for a long time.
Race later on. But Paradoxium is a clear-cut favourite for this now. Been trialling brilliantly. The colt by Extreme Choice. Magic Millions will be a week later than usual, coming up on January 17 at the Gold Coast. And the second prize money for the race here today is 36,000, which could be quite valuable to one or two runners here. From a point of view, that should be enough to go straight to the Gold Coast. So they're all locked and loaded now, ready to run. Paradoxium favourite, And often racing, Paradoxium was one of the first into stride looking for the lead with CIA out to join it. Celtic Spies right in the thick of the action, then close behind doors, Masvingo. 2 lengths away to Belmonte and 3 lengths away Mystical at the rear of the field. CIA presses in on the outside of Paradoxium, neither giving an inch in the early stages of the race. 2 lengths to Celtic Spy. Close behind doors is slicing through. Masvingo right there on the rails. A length off to Belmonte. And 2 further back to Mystical. Pace has been good. Paradoxium's been eyeballed by CIA right from the outset. They're 2 lengths in advance of Masvingo, scrubbed up on the rails. Then close behind doors, Celtic Spy, Belmonte, and Mystical travelling okay, but still last. Paradoxium shaken up around the corner, and Paradoxium got the upper hand from CIA. Then came Masvingo, and further back to Mystical, but Paradoxium's drawn away. Promised plenty at the trials and certainly delivers here today. That's a big win in the Magic Millions. Paradoxium a big winner from Mystical. Masvingo third, CIA running fourth. Further back to close behind door, Celtic Spy, and
487. Yeah, just try to use it, and PC, tell me how do you feel? Your opinions matters the most. You've been in this for a very long time. Just see how it works, and use all the features. It's a place where when you place a bet, it gets time stamped. You can't change or alter that. You have to dispose the bet either as a win or a loss. You can add your tippers if you are if you have someone who's giving you tips, you can add the tipper and the fees that you're paying to that tipper, and you can monitor how their picks are working and is it making any financial benefit for you. So this particular app is also going to work as a marketplace, which is where you can follow the leaderboard. I mean, whoever is winning the most, and they can't fake it. You can't fake it because it's all time-stamped. Everything is time-stamped. You place a bet, that gets time-stamped. Adaman! It's opening in localhost. It should open in Vercel. It should. It's a localhost. That's what it is. Correct, Adaman. This is what I was talking about the other day. So you don't have to download the app, because there's a lot of work that needs to do. I need to do on the app regarding the security, so that it doesn't breach your privacy or anything like that. For now, it's just for testing. You can test as a verified user. You can test as a premium user. You do not have to pay a penny to sign up or anything like that. It'll automatically sign you up. But you can test all the features and just give me a feedback. You know, how do you feel about it? I'm trying to, the next step is we will add how the analytics is going to work in that app. How the analytics is going to work in that app, that's the next thing that we will do. But more or less, it should give you the idea. I mean, if you're placing a bet and PC is placing a bet at the same time, you can track each other and see who is placed, who is won, who is lost. You can follow, and when you follow, you will automatically get their bets in your feed. Whenever, let's say if you follow PC, you will get a notification the moment PC plays a bet.
For that as well, so at least you can win again. No spoil at the price, but clear topic for me. Kevin has been a horse called Thanks Gorgeous on has been on Hips of Holiday there, so he's now a Group 1 winner. Of the others, Chance Delight and Bordeaux. That's the one. They're in big 7-3-5-1.
Late Verity Messback, your top pick with Tab. 2.30 this morning, 180 to 190 very late. And Tab Delight in your mix is best back to beat it. $5.50 into $4.40 from trade this morning to now with Tab. Late with the bookies, it's Lady Verity 2 into 190.
Yeah, ideally that should happen, but 3 is running neutral. We'll see if that works.
For those after a rough,
ideally that should happen. 3 should win.
6 of a last start win is 26 into $7. Field of 7 in the first, 5 are last start winners as we head trackside.
Use of this track that we haven't raced on for a couple of months. Off their perch going into the stores. Our Sky Channel and radio audiences joining us. Welcome to Melbourne Racing today, first of 8. Bold Bordeaux going in. Sportsbet jockey watch over the 1200 metres and they're set. Ready to go. And racing immediately, and Arabella Star missed the kick. Goes back 2 lengths off the second last horse. Astari jumped away well with Bold Bordeaux. And Cavan is right up there as well, about a half length away, splitting those leaders. Tantat Delight's just off those in the pink jacket. Lady Verity's getting back to 5th on the inside, and then off their perch at Arabella Star. Bold Bordeaux is going to find the rails and lead by a length to Cavan at the 800 metres. Off their perch out deeper on the track has fizzed up and zooms up around the outside now to take up the ascendancy as they run down the hill Two further back in the field is Starry, and they were followed by Tantat Delight and Arabella Star outside of Lady Verity, who's last of the 7. We weren't expecting that. Around the corner of the 425, it's off their perch, a length Cavern. Bold Bordeaux third, the inner of Tantat Delight, then a Starry, Arabella Star, and Lady Verity's in a bit of grief here at the moment. 300 metres to go. It's off their perch, full board, joined by Cavern the outside. They were followed by Arabella Star, Tantat Delight. Lady Verity brought to the outside. It is rocketing home. 100 to go across the track. Tantat Delight just in front. Lady Verity going with it. Tantat Delight, Lady Verity lunging and looking up the favourite. Lady Verity wasn't easy, but got there from 7-5 off their perch. Then Bold Bordeaux, Arabella Star, Cavern, and one of the last was a Starry.
Lady Verity over the top for Jamie Moss at $1.90 Super Tab New South Wales, 180 on the U-Tab. Arrives in time, Gator to nail Tantat Delight.
Yeah, it was like a John Word movie, wasn't it? He had no idea. Like a dog's breakfast looking at the script, but turned out okay. Yeah, got the job done, but
754.
I guess it's not the how, it's the end result. Tantat Delight was good in defeat, coming off a fast winning himself, so perhaps the Cornell 2-5 there.
Obviously a talented filly, set the back $450,000, well bred by I'm Invincible out of Volpay Veloce. Mum was smart, won 12 of 28, Group 1 winner in New Zealand.
So what happened?
Yeah, that's right. She plenty of the family talent, and I guess the real positive is being serious for a minute.
So what happened? The 7 went through. Okay. The 7 went through. 7. The 3 was a colt which was running neutral. That was the only problem with the 3, alright? The 7 was the right one. Then the 5 got through. 7-5. And then those things did not work. It went to 4 here. But that happened. 754. So the 7 was good. And that came in. I don't know the entire result, but that's how it looks like. The 3. So what happens when a horse runs neutral, right? It lacks in the momentum. That happens. What goes wrong at times is probably, something that we have to figure out, why the neutrals at times win and at times they just don't. Anyway, we'll go to the next. No scratching. 11, 13, 6 and 1. So 13 has the same issue as what 1 had here, okay? So this was under pressure, there's no jock. The 13 is the same thing. It's the linear, plus it doesn't have this side of the rails, which means there's a lack of physics on this. And the jock is also a little, probably, though it is not a lot of pressure, but still that's a mismatch. Plus it is coming from gate number 11, which is very wide. Now about this particular track, As far we have not raced here in last maybe couple of weeks, but last time when we raced here, the wider gates is a problem. This one is from gate number 10. This is from gate number 11. Those gates are a little tricky. Plus the 11 is with zero pressure, though it is very high on rating and everything. But that's a tricky thing. All right, that's a tricky thing to believe. Two problems here. One is 10 from the 11 is from gate number 10, and this is from gate number 11. That puts 11 on a semi problem, but for 13 it's a lot of problem. Firstly, gate number 11, the pressure is there, but the jockey is mismatched, so I don't know if both of those will work. And then we don't have much of an understanding what's going to happen here, because for these horses we have no idea, no clue what might happen. This falls drastically here, though it is a very good hand, has the physics to win. This is the second linear. Possibilities are there. It is still from gate number 7, but it is not in a great shape. There are others who are in a much better shape. For example, the 2, which is here, from gate number 4, it had 10 races. The performance is absolutely disastrous, but it is here. The 6 and the 7, they all come after that. These guys, they fall far below. So this one probably is best to stay out and see what happens. Okay, it's a set wet. It's a set wet. Ideally, when this is a set wet, what we have seen is, what set wet does is this will put all the horses into the same standard, and they are the same standard, same class. If that's that, then 11 should win. But the problem with 11 is it's a zero pressure. That's difficult to win from gate number 10. Generally, that's how it is. And after that, the 13. But then 13 has also a problem with jock and gate number 11. So two of the best possibilities are these. There is no doubt. Two of the best possibilities are these. But having said that, they are also from a very wide gate. This track does not support wide gates. It gets very tricky. Problem with 11 is it's a zero pressure. The 13 is a problem that there's a mismatch on jock, plus it doesn't have the physics to win. So whether those things will work or somebody will get in from anywhere else is something that we will figure out after the race. But at this point of time, I think it is best to stay away. This can go wrong, and this can go wrong in a very, very obnoxious way. There's nothing we cannot do. We're lacking a lot of data here. 11 probably is the best that we can see those numbers, but the track does not support that gate. Plus, it's a maiden. It is not that it is a benchmark 80 or 78 or anything on those lines. It's a maiden race. Whether it'll work from that gate and it'll actually end up doing what people think it'll do is a far-fetched thing. It's ideal to stay out for multiple reasons. It's good, but it's gate number 10 and zero pressure on this horse, which is not an advantage. On the contrary, it is a disadvantage. Anybody with an advantage or a pressure line can destroy this. It is same as being a neutral. It is same as being a neutral. It will not get the momentum. It will not get the momentum. I mean, that was the class, okay? That was the rating. All that is there. It should have won. But the fact is this, that it was running neutral, where this was running linear, and it did the job. This one was not in a position to win, but they got into queen, which is a very rare occasion, but that happened, and they happened through the inner gates, not the outer gates. What is the full result? I don't know, but 7 and 5, and then 4 came in, which is also an inner gate. So 5 did not happen. 1, which was 7, gate number 7, did not happen. So all those gates did not happen on a benchmark 64. If we are assuming that on a maiden, the gate number 10 and 11 will work, if you like these horses, that's fair, but getting involved with these horses in this particular race may not be the best idea. Ipswich. Yeah, Ipswich is loading. We'll see.
Marlow, most of the field are in. Mr. Playtime, $1.50. A dominant favourite. Runners from the outside gate. Certainly not ideal from this start, but the putters have been undeterred. CJ Graham riding for Jason Edwards. Mr. Playtime comes up. Lines right now. Started at the loud and about to switch on the red light. All set. Ready to go. Light not quite right. Just waiting on that light to be turned on. There it is now. But let's watch the favourite. They're off and racing. And Mr. Playtime out wide began fast. Showing early speed was Bashani Hercules. Driving through near the inside was Lady and Crypto. Just behind them came It's a Jungle out there. Miss a Beat, Radio Waves. Excess Capital, followed by getting back in the field, coming to the turn, Billy Licious with Bloods of Rush and Air Controllers last of all. Coming around the turn now, they've got 450 metres left to go. And as they straight forward with the run of the judge, where's his favourite? It's 3 and 4 wide, Mr. Playtime. But CJ Graham looks to be riding fairly confidently. The Bashani Hercules is driving through the centre. And they now pull away from the other centre by Radio Waves. And It's a Jungle out there. Mr. Playtime now clearing away, and the short prize favourite in front just wanted to switch off. It'll win by 3/4. Bashani Hercules second. I'd say Radio Waves third. It's in a photo with It's a Jungle out there. Then came Mr. B, followed by Lady and Crypto. Well back was Excess Capital. Then came Air Control, Billy Licious, and Bloods of Russian out towards the tail.
For CJ Graham, Mr. Playtime pays odds on across the totes and beats Bashani Hercules. 3 beats 2, maybe 4 to nail the 12 to run third. May well be 3, 2, 4, 12. We'll confirm that on screen after the third of 7 at Ipswich. Rightio, Strathalbyn. Start time's about to tick on by.
Best of luck, PC. It's showing Bendigo.
If you're involved in the quaddy outs the first leg, you would have needed the one Duchess Georgia, who was the favourite, so I'm guessing most would have had it. Paul Summer heads the market here. The daughter of Bernardo for Luke Harris has won 7 of 63 today. From the inside draws, he's had 16.
Dows! Welcome back, Dows!
70 to 240 for her. From the wide draw is the 8 Blue than Blue for Catherine Roberts, 550 into 380. A son of Tommy Shelby. And then the former Kyber Jules, 440 into $4. The daughter of Ferrell Frankie's being well tried late also. Getting set at the 500 metres, Tier 3 5th grade race 6, the Jared Larkin concreting. Paul Summer runs the favourite from the inside at $2.40. Last of them getting placed away on the second row. 500 metre start they are. Race 6 Bendigo, second leg of the quad. Green light door travels. Race 6 Bendigo, they're set to go. And racing. Away fast from box 2, Rangers Girls. Speed now on the outer from Kai God Square. And Kai God Square led by 2. Blue the Blue races to second. Going to third, Rangers Girl. Fourth, wide around Hard Compass. And then came the Kyber Jules. A length to Paul Summer. Last was leaping into the turn. Kai God Square still the one to beat.
Gatekeeper, welcome back!
Blue the Blue comes to the outer and looking at danger. Kai God Square in front. Coming hard. Blue the Blue. Blue the Blue. Kai God Square. Oh, close. Sets up and down. Maybe more than Blue from Kai got squared, but there's nothing in it. McIver Jules third ahead of Rangers Girl, then Hard Compass, Paul Summer, and lead me in back amongst the tail. 28.40 for the run, and the 8 has got home.
So the 8 has nailed the 5 right at the stick. So 8, 5, 4 and 2. 8, 5, 4, 2. They're in the frame, as are the totes now. Pace 320 plus for the Winders, Bluer than Blue. 5th event from Taree is next, and we're starting the main quaddie. Golden Sunset as the favourite. And Golden Sunset's in the pink rug, went up at $2.20 and tightens into $2. And Tommy's Bride number 2 is the second pick at $5 out from $4.60. Then we've got Champagne Bliss at $5.50 out from $4.60. Midnight Dash, a last start winner in the blue rug, is at $7.50 out from $6. The rest are at double figure odds. Nothing to support for any of them. Robert Brandolini, 3.847 with thoughts. Back to Wyong other side, Dabo, for race number 5 on Millions Day. Benchmark 64 at 1100. Northlander was terrific, winning on debut in Canberra.
Yeah, he was, mate. He covered a bit of ground there and did a good job sitting up there on speed and sprinted away to win by a length and almost 3/4. He tried well prior to that, and this looks a natural progression for him. Maps to get a good run, all the upside in the world, and I wanted to go his way here. So 6 on top for me. Other numbers in the race, 10, 4 and 7. Cuban Cigar was a brilliant winner on debut out in Country Grade at Dubbo. Ran a really good time and has had a soft trial at Gosford recently on the home track here. And just draws awkwardly. He's going to have to give them a start, you would imagine. 4 Sunday Tycoon's been knocking on the door, not too far away, no midway benchmark 64 metres, and gets a good claim today. 7 Vivian's Express next best, but happy to be with the 6 Northlander. I just thought he had the upside, and both those undefeated horses resuming off. They've both had one start for one win. I think clearly the 2 here, but Northlander for me.
Taree goes to Sky Racing 2. Northlander is the favourite with the tab fix went up at $2.90. It's into $2.60 back to $2.70. Now $2.60 once again. Sunday Tycoon is $4.40 this morning, 5 into $4.40. Cuban Cigar is at $4.40 after going up at 4. It came into the 3 range, late $3.50 back out to $4.40. Vivian's Express $6.50 this morning, 7 back to $6 late, and the Escape went up at 8. You're shopping at $9 now. They're the ones in key contention, single figures, a couple away from race number 5. That was the tab from this morning to now. Late with the bookies, Northlander is $2.70 into $2.60. Nibble Cuban Cigar $4.40 back to $4.20. And Vivian's Express, which is returning from a break with the blinkers removed off 3 trials. Close up second in the most recent at Canterbury for the Freedman. $7 into $6. It's in your mix for 4th, Dover.
It's alongside the Magic Millions winner earlier this year, Marto, and Olay in a recent trial there at Canterbury on December 2. So that was certainly a good effort. Mixed form last prep, and was thrown in the deep end in a Magic Night and a few races like that. Won a maiden before a break, and look, has only had a short break. Jason Collett riding really well. Should get a soft run from the gate and be strong late here.
Northlander is your top pick. Clearly talented as a 3-year-old by North Pacific, and drops 2 kilos for the rising grade off that debut win.
I love the fact he was back that day as well, Marto. $3.90 into $2.45. It was a really strong go late in betting, and he'd been trialling nicely prior to that and put him away in good style. So draws to get a very soft run today, and no surprise to see him at the top of the market there.
Sunday Tycoons won 2 of 17 for Clary Connors. One of those 2 wins was here at Wyong.
It was, yeah, and look, he gets a good claim as well today. Probably find this a touch easier than the Gosford race last time out behind Datondu. And look, he probably lacks the upside of the other 2, but his recent form, he's up and should be aggressive and up early on here.
You've got Cuban Cigar as the danger to Northlander, and looks talented like the favourite. And it's a local for Tracy Bartley here at Wyong.
Yeah, late splits are really good there at Dubbo on debut. Beat King Jerry, who's a nice enough horse, and look, he's been put away at a soft little trial. This looks a bit of a target race for him on the home track fresh, and he's going to have to give him a start, I would imagine, from that gate. But if he can get into that 3 wide line on turning and something bring him into the race, he's going to be awfully strong late. He just needs to stay within striking distance of them.
Here's Darren.
Vivian's Express. Resuming from the break, Vivian's Express priced at $6. She trialled at Canterbury last week. So moving in here for the 5th race.
Sorry about that, Adaman.
Moving in along quite nicely for the Cohen Building Group, benchmark 64. So 2 to move in, the Escape and Black Duke. Black Duke moving in here with the barrier blanket on, the 8-year-old gelding. And Black Duke now is the last. Big win by Paradoxium. Bjorn Baker's 3rd success in the Wyong Magic Millions. And Paradoxium was different class in the big one today. Ready to run here, race 5. Red light blinking away. And the starter Dale Jeff's about to release the field. Racing now, the Escape jumps sharply, and the Escape is going to lead from Justice Warrior. Jumped okay, and the favourite is right there, Northlander. Then came Vivian's Express from Zani. Sunday Tycoon gets back from Black Duke. Cuban Cigar, the last one. The Escape leads as expected from Justice Warrior, and the favourite is 2 lengths away, Northlander trailing, followed by Vivian's Express. 2 after Zani, 2.5 Sunday Tycoon from Black Duke. Cuban Cigar stands from a big start of the 550, a dozen off the lead. So it's the Escape in front by a length and a half to Justice Warrior. Northland's travelling up beautifully in 3rd position, coming off heels. 2 for the back to Vivian's Express, Zani under the pump. Sunday Tycoon being pushed on the rail. The Escape leads around the turn from Justice Warrior, and Northlander's putting in its claim there from Vivian Express and Sunday Tycoon. Down to the 200, and Northlander moved up, and Northlander poked the head in front from Justice Warrior, and Northlander Northlander is going to just win. Vivian's Express put a good surge in on the outside. Justice Warren just in front of Sunday Tycoon, who was tight for room. Cuban Cigar storming home a whistle over, followed by the escape Black Duke and Sun.
6 and 7.
To finish. Plenty happening here with Northlander all out, and then Vivian's Express.
6 and 7. That 7 got in there.
Northlander on the inside, narrowly from Vivian's Express, and Justice Warrior, the fancies run third, with Northlander the favourite winning it. Northlander just 6-7-3-4 official. Northlander, Richard Litt, Dylan.
So Dylan Gibbons and Richard Litt combined. It remains under.
Yeah, stupid job. Gatekeeper, that was close. Yeah, that was close. Gatekeeper, and that was you missed the part. We have an app. I'm building an app. You can check and test the app. The link is in the description. You do not have to download the app. It is not going to get downloaded to your system or device. It'll be there, hosted on cloud, but you can still check and test how that app is and give me a feedback. DAO's Gatekeeper, please. And anybody who's watching this stream can test this app. Anybody who's watching this from anywhere can test this app. Just, put in your email ID and a password, and you're good to go. And you can test it as a premium or a verified one. Yeah, that doesn't matter, Gatekeeper. It doesn't matter. It is not going to get downloaded to your system. So whether you have Android or what do you mean by it's not working? You should have an email in your inbox from Superbase. Check the email, just confirm, and then log in. Just log in with your email ID and the password. The email pop-up might say that it did not find any web page because I have not added anything as an email to it yet. But you can still log in once you have clicked the confirm on your on the email from Superbase. You can use your email ID to log in with the same password that you had given. That should not be the case, Arman. It should not get into your device. It will never get into your device. It is hosted on cloud. So you click the link and then you just use your email ID. Just now go to the login page, put in your email ID, click on the link, go to the login page, put in your email ID and the password. You should be good to go. And it does not matter which device you're using, Gatekeeper. It is not going to get downloaded to your device. It is hosted on the cloud for testing, so that everyone can test this. All my friends here can test this and give me a feedback on how this thing looks and if you actually like the function. You can ask me questions. I'll be more than happy to explain how this thing works. This thing is not available on sports betting yet. None of the major apps, I don't know which app you use, but there are some of the apps which are very renowned, like the Tipster, Picker. These apps are there, but this is way more advanced. This is way more advanced. You check and you tell me if you like it. We will slowly include the analytics into it once, once things are feasible. What is the verification? Verification? You mean verified on the profile page? Is that what you mean?
Jump out wins Celestial latest. Good. Had off speed, good run through, won it well. And Layla had the pick of the newcomers. There's been a bit of money for her as well. She's had a couple of jump out wins in November. 11, 13, 1 and 6.
Let's have a look at what's happening lace with the bookies, and it's $1.85 to $2.
No. You don't have to pay.
60 to 5 back to 4.
You don't have to pay. It is for testing. It is just there. You can just verify. It will not take any payment.
Both its recent Flemington jump outs with a
It's not capable of taking any payments at this point of time.
It's unbeaten at the jump outs end, that trial.
That's right. She's shown a bit of ability in a couple of
You can choose the premium tier, the pro tier. You still don't have to pay anything.
Stronger races. She just crossed along with Mike Gladiola. That's a filly who just chased home 10 times in a Group 1. So these newcomers, and even some at start number 2, will need to be pretty smart, I think.
I've spent a few of them. Forever Joe, number 4, is 21.
Yeah, I know a lot.
3.
I know a lot. This is just the
Jump outs third, and the latest is 26 into 8.
picture of it at this point of time. I've just put in whatever I thought.
They've both shown ability. I'd say Layla was the pick, but a couple of those stables, certainly the Forever Joe for the Hope stable, they can strike a blow at odds.
But Thanks Gorgeous is a smart filly.
Yeah, look, she is that. She's got some runs on the board, hasn't she? The others have to get to the level she's at. It's as simple as that.
Let's get them out for the second.
Treasure.
That was his one.
Thanks, Gorgeous. 215 with books 210. The Tote for Stoker.
One is in a much better position actually.
Treasure has taken its place. Here's Celestra with Jamie Mott, who won the first, and Stitchy is going to complete the line. Some news also just coming through from Racing Victoria. An additional race meeting has been placed on Monday at Werribee due to a couple of abandonments in the last week at Hamilton and also Geelong. So there's an additional race meeting on Monday at Werribee now. Here's Snitchy being brought forward. Takes the outside. Field set, race 2, 1200s. Sassapeel standing well in close, and they're always Snitchy a touch slow with Fast Stoker, and Yellow Jacket going back to third last. Licentious began well with also Karen and Layla the outside. Sassapeel holds its place on the rails. Thanks Gorgeous improves deeper. They were followed next by Eden Rose, who peeds back to about 7th with also Forever Joe. Maybe bubbles around that duo. A length of a quarter Treasure, Yellow Jacket, and then came Celestra, Fast Stoker and Stitchy. Down the hill the leader is Karen. 700 metres to go with Thanks Gorgeous working up. Layla got the trailer length off those. They were followed by Sassapeel as Thanks Gorgeous put the foot down at the 500 metres and takes it up clearly before the corner. Then came Licentious, Baby Bubbles together, Eden Rose, and then came Forever Joe, well back Witch's Treasure, with also Celestra, Yellow Jacket a long way back, Fast Stoker and Stitchy. So it's Thanks Gorgeous, 300 metres to go, led by still about a length and 3/4 to Karen, Sassapeel and Layla, who's down the centre of the track for Forever Joe behind them. Thanks Gorgeous on the 150, showing the whip. Karen on the outside's coming again, and Layla and Sassapeel coming at Karen. Karen goes to the front with 50 metres to go, and it's Karen. Karen 1.5, Sassapeel, Layla, and Thanks Gorgeous got tired. They were followed by Forever Joe and Yellow Jacket from Licentious. Next to finish in the race was Celestra Fastoka.
596.
Snitchy and Rose and Baby Bubbles at the tail.
Behind one of the debutants, Karen, winning for Zach Spain and Lloyd Kennerwell and paying $25.90 and $4.80. 3-year-old filly by Seamus Award, Gator.
Yeah, look, debutants there, 1, 2, 3, and they've taken a good scalp in Thanks Gorgeous, who has had some strong form lines.
So they did not work, okay? Those were what happened with that 0 we just saw. It does not work. It is as good as being a neutral. 13 was very wide. That thing did not have the physics. The one that actually won was 5, which actually won is 5. So those are the horses we have no clue about. 9 is the other one, which is here, but that was like that. So it was best to stay out of this one, because this track does not favor the wider gates. That's a problem here at this particular track, and it's best to keep in mind that this track doesn't help those gates. Anyway, we'll go to the next 3. Nine, 11, 12, 13 all scratched. Five, 16, 1 and 3. It's the same thing. Gate number 14 plus their that. All right, that's the highest rated. That's fact, but that's where the thing is. 6 is the linear, which is here. This is gate number 15, very wide. Yes, gate number 15, very wide, but that's that. 6 is here, 1200 meters. See, the thing with this is again the same thing. So those wider gates are an issue. We've just seen that, okay? That's the first thing that is an issue. Plus they'll add that. The 5 is probably the best here that we can see. But the problem is the same, that it is coming from gate number 14. This one is coming from gate number 15. This is gate number 9, which is there, okay, and this is gate number 4. So that's the linear. That is the best hand. 6 is the linear. And the problem with 6, the 6 has not, where is 6? Six came in third 2 weeks ago. 6 came in third, but that's the linear. That is where the thing is. And we look at the leverage 1. Here 6 1 1 30 minus 15 gate number 1 6 and 26. This is 29. This is a higher class. This is not 3. The 4-year-old building. Four-year-old building. 30, 34, 26, 4, 50, 80, next 27, 26, 6. I think you know, the 2 is good. There's no doubt the 2 is good, but this one is that it's a it's probably 1. So it's, I think, between 6 and 1. I think it is between 6 and 1. The 6 is because of the class. 1, I mean, the 1 is because of the class, but it is going to run neutral. Again, the same problem is going to be there. It is going to run neutral. The 6 is from gate number 4. That's a good one, actually, the 6. The 5 is from gate number 14. Very, very difficult. I mean, that's one of the best I know. But the 6 is in the same class as this one, okay? The 8 is anyway there, which is an EW, which is there from gate number 9. But winning is probably between these 2 horses. Winning is probably between these 2 horses. It drops to 25, 16. This is very, very strange. It'll be there. It'll be there. Good number 3. whatever happens, that's the second linear. This is the first linear. This 6 is there in the game, and it probably 5 is difficult. 5 is difficult from gate number 14. Again, it is the same thing. It just did not happen here. It's a 1200 meter. 11 and 13 did not knock because they were the best. Okay, that's how things were, and it's a set weight. But the 5 went through because that's wide, and it came through gate number 3. So here it is the same thing. Okay, so either it goes to 6 because it is a linear and it'll knock it out. It has the physics and everything to do this, plus the hand is also good. Either it is 6 or it is 1 through the class and gate number 1. 5 is difficult. 16 is the second linear, which is here. It has a class problem. It is the last. All right, if you look at that, 16 is the last, so that's where it belongs. If it is a today, if it today if it destroys everybody else, then that's a separate thing. But the 6 and the 1 are probably the major threats. Ideally, I like the 1 more, but that's the same thing, going to run neutral. Whether it will be able to work that thing out, for that it had to be a very heavyweight horse. That's what my understanding is, which is not showing here. It is not a very heavyweight horse. On the other hand, the 6 is heavier than that. It's 194, this is 185. The 6 is heavier than that. This probably the 6. But it is best to stay out of this one as well, because we are all assuming things, and what can go wrong? Where can things go wrong? So if the 16 is good, right? If the 16 is good, which is not showing in the papers at this point of time, but it's all maiden, and the highest one which is here is this guy, which is 5, which is the favorite, but they also have a management issue, so that probably is not working. Out of these guys, they are gate number 15. The only one which is a reasonable gate is gate number 1, but this guy is going to run neutral, so that's a problem. 6 probably is a chance. We'll see how it works. It's probably here somewhere. For 5 it is difficult. It doesn't matter. I mean, here it was a 60 on a maiden. From gate number 10 it could not do anything, but it was running 0, which is as good as neutral. Here it has advantage, so 46 advantage. Difficult to work on these horses. The major problem is the gate number. That's the major problem. It's a heavyweight horse, that's true. There's a rating on this, but it's like that. The classes up here who are in trouble. This one is what people think, but that's a little dicey to go with. 6, 1 is after that. Is a neutral 6, 2, 4, 14, 15, 6. We'll see how that works. Is it? We missed the Ipswich, I think. DAOs, I'm trying the app on PC and tried to input a bet, but when I switch tabs, it goes back to home page. Yeah, you can see the bets. You know, you can see the bets on your my bets section. If you click on my bets, you will be able to see the bets that you have placed. Click on my bets, then you get to see all the bets that you've placed, and then the ones which are pending, you get to see them, and you need to dispose those bets off, like whether you have won or you have lost. You might face a little bit of errors here and there because it's still under I'm still trying to negotiate with all the errors and trying to eliminate them, but it should work. It's not a full-fledged app that'll that'll work flawlessly. It is not that, but it will work. I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom. If the jock on 2, they're showing Wyong. Let's watch Wyong. I'll show you what's going on.
It's a little bit on the sharp side. All the wins have been at 1400 plus for this horse.
2 is
so
gate number
that was
15.
my only concern.
That's difficult.
3, 2, 9 and 4
Very
balls are
difficult
racing
from
to
that
the market
place.
suggests, but Spywire for me.
2.5 away. Let's have a look at what's happening late with the bookmakers. Spywire $2.25 into $2 best back. King of Rousseau is $2.80, back to $2.80. Olay goes $4.80 out to $5.50. The 300 8.9 back into $8.50. The other three double figure odds. Devo 13 to 17 and 101 for Irish Jig and for point score. Spywire a $520,000 yearling purchase. It's always shown talent for Kieran Maher.
Yeah, he has always shown talent, and I think he's just come back a more mature horse this time in, Mardo. You know, what he did last prep, he was progressing the right way, and then he got the right run, I do concede, with Hawker Hall being attacked out in front the other day.
2
But,
win Wyong.
look, he won the race nicely with 61, and Hawker Hall has franked that form since. So I think he maps to get a really good run here. He's pretty well weighted as well under the conditions here. I know King of Rousseau gets the same weight and 10 rating points higher, but you know, compared to a few of the others in the race, he's still pretty well off. So, yep, gets the right run, and King of Rousseau looks his only real danger to me.
King of Rousseau had won 1 of 15 before putting 3 straight together to end last campaign, culminating in a Group 3 Ori Star win at Flemington.
Yeah, it was a terrific win too. He had a great winter prep, didn't he? And then he's run the other day off a break. It was just that heavy track at Flemington, and he was back towards the inside, and it was just a complete forgive. So no surprise they've targeted this race. He's a 96 raider. He gets in very well here. He can turn his fortunes around. He's the big danger to Spywire. As I said, they've met in the past, and there's been very little between them, and King of Rousseau's actually beaten Spywire home.
As we know, of course, Olay won the 2-year-old classic at the Magic Millions earlier in the year, and is $15 to add the 3-year-old guineas up there to the resume.
Yeah, she's going to have to prove herself out to that sort of 1,400 metres, but she was disappointing in the Red Roses. Obviously had a few issues because
That
we
was
haven't seen her in
5-9.
that January run. The Red Roses was her first run since then. So, look, she's had a trial to get back on track after disappointing down the Flemington Straight, but she wouldn't be the first to not handle the straight races at Flemington.
Said trackside. Second of the features at Wyong is Darren.
Even they are worried about the straight at Flemington.
Spywire at 225.
That's
from
one
King of Rousseau, 290.
Tricky place.
Olay got out to $6
The
briefly,
Flemington
and
Straight.
she's
Nobody
making
has
it
any
right.
idea of how it
So we'll see if
works.
she can claim the millions double here. Olay,
Hey.
who won the 2-year-old classic last year and then went on to win the Magic Millions at the Gold Coast. Last year was staged on the Friday.
That straight is a death trap.
We're getting close to action now. Spywire being handled by Adam Farragut.
Flemington.
This is Adam's first Australian winner at Canberra on their big day. So Spiwire's the and a jump particularly well, Spywire. Devo was first out on the lead from Spywire. OLA's going to sit handy. Followed by the 300 and the white jacket back to fourth. Further back to the King of Rousseau, Irish Jig. And point scores last of all. Devo leads here for Berry by a length and a half from the favourite Spywire. 2 off to Olay on the inside of the 300. 2 further back to Irish Jig, a half the fence King of Rousseau. And point score is the last one. So Devo a half in front of the favourite Spywire. Then came the 300, just keeping Olay company. King of Rousseau back on the inside, a bit smothered up by Irish Jig, and point score 2 lengths away last of all. Devo leads on the turn from Spywire and the 300 being revved up going after them. Olay's right behind them, needing a bit of room. Ditto for King of Rousseau. Into the straight and Devo in a seat from Spywire. The 300 the outside. Olay can't get a crack at them, and King of Rousseau gets the gap if good enough. The 300 moved up to Spywire. The 300 Spywire. The 300 just in front. The 300 won it.
4-3.
The Spywire King of Rousseau, who was scraping paint trying to get through. Then came Olay from point score, the towering Devo, and Irish Jig was last in.
The 300 claims the 3 and 4-year-old Magic Millions Wyong Stakes for Tim Clark and pays $6.40 and $3.10. Now 2 King of Rousseau sneaks up inside of Spywire and looks to grab it for second. Reckon it's 4, 2, 3 and 9. We'll confirm that on screen. A first up win. An important one for the 300, Davo.
Nice ride, wasn't it, by Tim Clark? He got in going early. 1200 was always going to be on the short side for him, so he's able to build that momentum and just outgrind them there late. Got the better of King of Rousseau. Spywire had his chance up on speed. He probably better suited back to 1100. He just didn't quite see out in the last 50 metres, but King of Rousseau probably a little bit stiff, held up a touch, but ran on strongly late. But the 300, lovely ride by Tim.
So the one you know, the 5 is from gate number 14. That's difficult. Plus, look at the bleeding. The 2 is gate number 15. They are also bleeding, but not that much. The 6 and the 1. The 1 has the advantage over 6. The 1 has the advantage over 6, but it is going to run neutral. You know, that's the problem with that horse. It is going to run neutral. And if you look here, then I was actually looking at this one also, which is, this is a 26 with a class, which is going to run neutral. This is also, no, this is not, this is also going to run neutral, but this is not the same class. The other one is here, which is gate number 16. Then it comes here, which is the last one. The 5 is this. So 8 is 2 races. It did not do anything in last 2 races. God knows what it will do today. But this one actually is, for a place, I think 6 is good. For a place, I think is 6 is good. 6 should get a place. I don't know if some of the advantages are there which are strong. I mean, generally at a 400 meter, what we have seen is from a reasonable gate, you need at least 30%. At least 30% here. So we've got a lot of horses more than 30%. We'll see how that works, but that's from gate number 14. This is gate number 15. This is a reasonable gate. This is definitely a very good gate, but it is going to run neutral. There's a possibility that might happen on this. I mean, anything from the inner gate has more advantage. Anything from the inner gate has more advantage. They have the 16, which is good, but it is the lowest in the class. That means it is the challenger. And it's not that it has, actually it has, two, 3, and 4, 16, 29, 22, 4, half, just half. $16. That's the first and the second linear. They don't come together. Let's see how it works. Generally, here the 6 is in a much better position, but at the base level, the 16 also has strength. It is not that it doesn't have strength. Let's see. Two. Wyong is Wyong PC.
Yeah, it's a good little go. Some good form lines to his first prep. He was about a 39 chance on debut, ran into seal move, who goes well. Probably end of prep run Bendigo when he was the end of his prep. And he was only a couple of lengths of Dark Benet, who looks a Saturday class horse. Likes the trials, second prep. Yeah, I can see where the money's coming from.
Good sport too for Mission of Joy and Aliano. They're both in your mix.
Yeah, they are. Eliano, I thought was good at packing the first start. Wasn't in the best part of the track and may well have won that race. The debut, he was as good as any running that race too, off a wide run. So, look, I think he's better than Maiden Grade. Mission of Joy was a beaten favourite on debut, but ran well behind with another promising one. So, I think she's got a future as well.
Algorithmic is your top pick. 3 of his 4 starts in stakes grade. Has always shown ability.
Yeah,
Stay out, Dows. Could go very dicey. 16 is the challenger. Whether it will be able to compete with all those horses, it is very difficult to be. I don't know if that is possible. It has the physics, but could be very, very disappointing.
Has relented.
Stay out, Dows.
Is the next one forward with Apray. Chosen Point to join them, with also Olivia Rose, Positivo, and I Said So. So Rafforda gets set here. Chosen Points is the next one along. Lloyd
Yeah, one is good, but one is also running neutral. One has gone to the favorite
a
now.
black distinguishing sported by jockey Luke Nolan on Olivia Rose, and she's had a little trim up, 15 to 13 in the market. I Said So, and those famous colours goes in now. She's elusive, is edgy in the stalls, jockey's bailing out. The stablemate Positivo yet to be called forward.
Yep, you're coming out to be batted.
That's Cameron Quilty. 200 to 1 shots, obviously agitated there in the stalls. Now Positivo goes in. So we just have to wait on what's happening with this. Yes, they're going to back the 15 out, the barrier blanket.
There are some good races, Dows. This doesn't have to be
It's
it.
going to be vetted. Cameron just flexing his right leg, but overall appears to be okay. Or his right foot, to be honest. So obviously might have just got that right foot trapped between the horse and the gates. She was a little bit agitated. And now the vet running the rule across number 15. The vet ordering the attendant to send her around for a bit of a loop, a bit of a trot around. In the meantime, Aliano on VOP is now the $4 favourite, 20 cents clear of Algorithmic and Mission of Joy, who are equal on the second line at 4.2. Now, pass fit to start here, the 15. She's elusive.
Just while this is being vetted, we've got news through of a protest, a double one, take note at Wyong, second and third against first in the Magic Millions Wyong 3 and 4 year old stakes. So across the line there was the 300 winning, rider of the second horse King of Russo, and the third horse Spywire lodging objections, alleged interference at the 100 metre mark. So double protest ongoing there at Wyong. Back to Sandown.
Now going into the stalls,
Strap off.
She's elusive, and it looks as though the field's set to go.
Right, hook up the other side.
Race number 3. Field ready. Aliano standing okay at barrier number 1. An attendant with that runner.
Right, rolling.
Signal, and they're racing. Pretty good line too. Apres going to drift back to the second half. Algorithmic second last. Aliano jumped away well to lead. She's elusive, and Olivia Rose, and punching through his Mission of Joy to get to about 4th. Eco Express to 5th. Followed next by Apres, the outside of My Kind of Caddy. Then came Chosen Point, who's deeper. A length and a half away, Louis Bartis, who's trying to find a position but caught wide from Algorithmic. Between horses, I said so. And 2 further back at the end is Positivo. Down the hill at the 700. Olivia Rose steadied 3/4 of a length. She's elusive second. Aliano third on the rails, and then came Mission of Joy, as they certainly did slacken it. Next is Eco Express, and then Apres, who covers up My Kind of Candy from Chosen Point, and then I said so, Algorithmic, and then well back in the field around the turn, Louis Bartas. And also Positivo. Olivia Rose tried to sprint away here, and as they reached the 250, had 2 lengths on Aliano. Then a gap to She's Elusive, My Kind of Candy, and Mission of Joy. Olivia Rose giving a bold side, 100 to go. Aliano's trying to reel it in, but won't do so. Olivia Rose is going great guns, and Olivia Rose is going to win well by 2 1/4.
14.
Aliano second. That's nice run third. Followed by My Kind of Candy, and doing a bit late was Positivo. Then came Mission of Joy, I said so, Algorithmic, a gap Chosen Point, Eco Express, and Apres, and She's Elusive last.
Olivia Rose, fine way to break through for his first win at start 7. It's a romp at Sandown, paying double figure odds for Luke Knott.
14-1-3. So what happened is that 14 from gate number 6 with 0 went through. 14 1, and then 6 was, we got the 6. 14-1-3. 14-1-3. 3 was this one. 14-1. 1 was neutral. 14 was okay. 0. 26, 27, 16, 14, 1, 3. That happened. That happened. We'll go to the next. Nine, 10, 13 has been scratched. 8, 5, 3, 6. So the top two horses which are here are these two, okay? These two horses, 1 and 2. Now, the problem with these two horses is one is a 7-year-old gelding and the other one is not doing well. So we leave them. Then it comes to 4, which is a 6-year-old gelding. Like that, we forget about that also. Then it is 3, 5, 6, and then 8. And 8 is the EW. So the 3 is from gate number 7, which is a 5-year-old gelding. The 4 is 6-year, gate number 9, forget it. This, like that. 6, 5 is still higher. 34, 35, 5. I mean, these two, this is gate number 7, this is gate number 6. All of them are 5-year-old geldings, okay? All of them are 5-year-old geldings. If all of them are 5-year-old geldings, in that case, if we look at the class and the advantage, in that case it should be 5, not 8. 8 is anyway an EW, all right? It should be 5. It should be 5. Ideally it should be 5. What is 8, 5? 8 is the advantage, 5 is the one out here. They are not doing great. The 2 is from gate number 1, but it is not doing great. The 4 is from gate number 9, 6-year-old gelding is under pressure. They're like that. 3 is the best hand, which is from gate number 7. All of them are 5-year-old. So let's say the competition is here. In that case, the first horse here is 3. But let's say that's the drift. The measurement is right. It is below 10%. Fantastic pressure on this. So let's say 7 gate number 7, which is horse number 3, and right after that it is 5. 8 is way below that. So ideally, let's say if gate number 7 is difficult and it will have a problem, and they somehow are in the same section here with the speed, with the base speed, then 5 has the advantage. All right, though it is a little higher in class, but it's benchmark 66 from gate number 2. This horse has a lot of advantage, but it is going to run neutral. Jesus Christ. Then it is 10, and it is 8 here. This is gate number 6. But in these two, if they get into tassel, then 3 will win. In that case, 3 will knock it out. So, what's happening? This is the best horse, but that's a 7-year-old. 2 is the same class, but it is not doing great. 4 is the next, but they have a management problem, and it's a 6-year-old gelding. The competition is probably here, which is rightly identified. But out of this, if we look at how the structure is, so this is the best, then this, then this, then this. Okay. So if, let's say 5 is neutral, we keep it out of our game. 6 is gate number 10, we keep that out of our game. If these two are the main contenders, and at the last mile they get into what they call a ding dong battle, then 3 with the class has the right arrangement to knock it out. So if that happens, I mean, they don't have the this is standing where? This is standing here, so this is good, yeah. 12 is 361. It's neutral. 7. The pressure is not 6. 7, 8, 9, 6, 10. The benefit on 8 is the advantage on 8 is that it is going to run all advantage. That's the EW anyway. However, the real advantage is here with 12, which is from gate number 3, but they are like 61% bleeding, so God knows what they will do. So that's the advantage part of the story on this horse, and there's a jock. 5 is running neutral. It's very difficult to go with the neutral horses. The question is 3 or 8. Can they be queen? Yes, they can be a queen. We have seen both of those coming in together as queens many times. So that can be a queen. But ideally, if we look at, we have to get some stuff. So this is a better horse than this one, for sure. 3 is better than 8, but it's horse racing. There's an advantage which we can see. The higher advantage is here, which is with 12, which is up here. That probably is going to get a place because they cannot win. They are like that, so that's that. But how this thing is going to work is something that we will figure out after the race. But out here, I think 3 is better. I think 3 is better. That is wide. This is difficult because of being neutral. This is not happening. 6-year-old. This one is a 4-year-old gelding with a lot of advantage. It's going to be there. That 12 is a check. All right, that 12 is a check. How it'll get placed, God knows, but it probably will get placed. So if that works, then this is 3. I think it is 3. 3, 12, 8, then 3, 12, 8, 5. That makes sense. 3, 12, 8, 5. 3, 12, 8, 5. Let's see how that works. Ascot. Let's see. They're showing Ascot. They're not showing Ipswich. I don't think so.
night at the weights here, and just hoping she can hold a spot from that inside draw. If she can do that, I think she'll be very strong late here. She's always been a bit of a sectional star from the back and in the smaller field, just hoping she can stay in touch and present that finish we know she has. 7, 5, 1 and 6 my numbers. Whittles back, the danger for me. I thought it was a good win at Scone latest, and it's a horse that clearly appreciated getting out in trip that day. She was 1,600 up to 2,100 and was up on speed and did the job nicely. Look, you know, it's class 110, where wasn't the strongest race, but it's pretty open, this race, all the same, with a lot of different form angles. One, Duke Alzini. Thought the effort at Canberra 3-back was great behind Bon Frankie and hasn't been able to really replicate that since. That's the concern, but 2,100 looks fine at this stage of the prep. He is a winner at this distance. 6 Rhinestone Lad. He's been sort of knocking on the door his last couple here at Wyong, stayed on the home track and should get every opportunity again from the low draw. But look, happy to go with Gatchin. I just think she's got a little bit of a turn of speed in a race with a lot of horses that are a little bit one-paced.
With the tab fix, Biddlebark number 5 is the clear mover for Tom Sherring. Went up at $4.20 and tightens into $2.80. And Rhinestone Lad 5 this morning, late $3.50 back out to $3.90. Duke Alzini number 1, $4.40 this morning, $3.80 back out to $4.40. Late Gatchin value play for Davo, $6 into $5. Now the tab movers shakers from this morning to now. Very late with the bookmakers, and it's Biddlebark is the favourite, $3.20 into $2.90. Rhinestone Lad $3.50, $3.90 back to $3.80. Duke Alzini $3.80, $4.40. Gatchin very solid at $5.50, Davo.
Yeah, it's going to be a tactical little battle, Mardo, here. There's with the small field, but she can get herself in out of the gates a bit poorly at times. But look, I'm just hoping she'll be able to jump okay today. Even if she's a little bit slow, she should be able to hunt up from barrier 1 and find a position in front of a couple of these. So, yeah, it's a typical race for the day. Just that tricky little event with a lot of different form lines. It's that sort of day at Wyong, but I like the way she's progressing, and being 4th up, I think she's still got a bit of improvement to come. So expecting her to be in the finish with just 53 kilos on her back here.
Let's wrap up Wyong Magic Millions Day with Darren.
Last stripe win on Michelangelo, winning the previous on the 300. A few battlers get a chance here in the last. Jockeys Correa Kid, Alicia Collin and Adrian Lake have all come for just the one ride today in this final race of the program. And we're getting close to action with Duke Alzini going forward and Biddlebark. The post-time favourite, the $3 favourite, appears to be the last to move in. So 6 of them running, 2,100 metres ahead of them. And we're ready to go. There's the light now. Racing. Getting a squeeze up out of the barriers there was Kraft, so it's been shunted back to last. And the lightweighted Viest is first into stride and is going to lead rather comfortably. Duke Alzini's shown plenty of muster and racing a bit keen goes to second from Rhinestone Lad. Kraft settles down to 4th now in advance of Gatchin, and last of all is Biddlebark as they turn out of the straight. And Viest in front for Adrian Late by a half length on Duke Alzini. Rhinestone Lad racing fiercely in the middle of the pack. And getting up the inside is Gatchin. Now Kraft in the small field has been planted 3 wide. So as a result, Amy Inclusionist is racing forward, looking for a better position now. And Biddlebark is happy to just sit back last and see how it all unfolds. So Viest in front, but being forced wide, Kraft having been tightened out of the gates. Kraft is rolling forward now and applying pressure to Viest, a half length between the pair.
Important
Duke
disclaimer
Alzini
and viewer
third,
notice.
and they're followed
This is
by
an
Gatchin,
international
the fourth on the
broadcast
rails.
intended for a
The
mature
Rhinestone
audience,
Lad,
18
Biddlebark
plus.
is the
It is
last
designed
one.
for
They
global
work down
horse
the back
racing
of the course
enthusiasts,
now.
particularly
In the
those
last
in
race,
jurisdictions
Wyong and
outside of
Kraft
India.
races to the lead clearly.
This content
Out by a
may
length
be
and
of
a half
special
on
interest to
Viest. 2 lengths
attendees
to
at the
Duke
live
Alzini,
event.
then Gatchin.
Important notice for
3/4
viewers in
outside
India.
the Rhinestone
Please be
Lad.
advised
Now,
that this
Biddlebark
content
has
is
been
not
ridden
intended for your
stone cold by
jurisdiction
Tom
and may
Sherry at the rear
conflict
of
with
the field,
local
about 5
laws.
or 6 off
Please
the
read the
lead.
following
So
carefully
Kraft in
before
front.
proceeding.
Now Viest is getting closer on
1.
the outside.
Purpose
2
of
off
this
to Duke
channel.
Alzini.
An
Rhinestone Lad
academic
is staying
exercise in risk analysis. This live stream is a purely educational and informational broadcast. Our focus is on the academic exploration of handicapping methodologies, statistical data analysis, and the principles of risk assessment. Crucially, our analytical framework does not assess the probability of winning. Instead, our entire focus is on identifying and evaluating the potential for financial loss and the inherent risks associated with each variable. This is an intellectual simulation designed to teach a disciplined, risk-first approach to analyzing the science of horse racing. The live format of this stream is essential to this analytical mission. A spreadsheet alone provides only a static, quantitative snapshot. A complete and rigorous risk assessment requires the inclusion of dynamic, real-time variables. These include qualitative observations from the paddock, the physical condition and behavior of the horses, last-minute changes in weather and ground conditions, and the strategic decisions made by jockeys during the race. Therefore, the use of a live race feed is for the strict purpose of data collection and model validation. It allows us to test our pre-race statistical analysis against the reality of the live event, which is a critical part of the educational process. 2. No betting advice or inducement. A firm policy. This channel does not provide betting tips, financial advice, or picks. The content is not intended to induce, encourage, or promote any form of wagering or participation in online money games, which may be prohibited by your local laws. Any analysis is a theoretical exercise and must not be interpreted as a recommendation to place a bet. 3. Strictly independent, supported by viewers. The host of this channel is fully independent. We have no affiliation, partnership, or financial relationship with any bookmaker, wagering platform, or any other entity in the gaming industry. Our analysis and content are not sponsored or influenced by any outside entity. This channel is made possible through the voluntary support of our viewers via YouTube's official features, Super Chat, etc. All contributions support our educational mission, and our content will always remain free and accessible. 4. Community Code of Conduct. Fostering analytical discussion. We encourage an intelligent discussion focused on the science of racing. Encouraged. Sharing your thoughts and analysis on the race or any horse, focusing on data, strategy, or observed risks. Prohibited. Discussing personal bets, encouraging others to bet, requesting tips, or sharing links to wagering sites. Violation of these rules will result in comment deletion and a potential ban. 5. Viewer responsibility, legal compliance. You, the viewer, are solely responsible for your own actions and for understanding and complying with all laws in your jurisdiction. This channel and its host assume absolutely no liability for any financial losses or legal consequences. By continuing to watch this stream, you acknowledge that you have read, understood, and agree to these terms. You confirm that your purpose for watching is to learn from our methods of live data analysis and the critical study of...
Oh, sorry. Man, I am so sorry. This is what I was talking about. You're talking about 11. It has a dedicated jock. You're right about that. But it's a 6-year-old gelding. And if you look at these, you have to compare it with the 12, all right? They have the same opportunity. The 12 has an advantage which is way more than this. And they are both bleeding. Both of them are bleeding very heavily. So that's how it is. But my honest thing is the game is probably here. They have the 8, which is the favorite. The 3 is the class here. This one is probably a 7-year-old gelding. This one is gate number 10. So all those are wide gates, very difficult. 5 definitely stands a chance, but it is going to run neutral. PC5 on 4 sand 4. Why PC you want to get into that kind of a situation? You see that? I mean, I don't want to, be a hindrance or demoralize you. I am not trying to do that, but I'm just trying to, you're my friend. And if you look at what you're getting into, you probably should get a coffee. Skip this one. It's a very big chance that you are opting for. It's a very big chance. I mean, if I had something strong in that, I would have spoken about it, but no.
Ready and racing. Good line 2. Attain drops back to the end of the field. Ravelli began quickly and also showing speed. His turn up the night in between horses. Also Metallic Ruler, Primal Spirit, Gobbo's Mate and Private Jumbo. So there's 6 across the track in the first 250. British Columbia behind them. Followed by Winsome Star riding the rails from Stormberg and 2 lengths away. Attain. Primal Spirit eventually led. 800 metres to go with Gobbo's Mate racing it. About a length and a half. Ravelli third the inside. Private Jumbo 4-3 deep. And in between between horses Metallic Ruler. A length and a half turn up the night, Winsome Star. Towards the back of the field then is British Columbia Stormberg and 2 lengths Attain. 450 out. Primal Spirit had the ascendancy by about a length and a half to Gobbo's Mate Felt For. Then came Ravelli the inside. Winsome Star hunts the fence. Metallic Ruler's trying to get through. Private Jumbo battles on out wider. And further back turn up the night and Stormberg. It's Primal Spirit. Just over 200 metres to go from Winsome Star up on the inside. Stormberg is coming through with Metallic Ruler. Primal Spirit 100 metres to go. Stormberg and Metallic Ruler coming at Primal Spirit. It's going to be close. Primal Spirit has just beaten Stormberg. I fancy that Metallic Ruler retained British Columbia. Further back in the field was Private Jumbo. Then came Turn Up the Night. A long gap in the field then towards the back Winsome Star, who was in it for a long way. So too Gobbo's Mate and Ravelli.
Looks like Primal Spirit on the inside.
3-12-8.
And deny Stormberg. Reckon it's 3 beating 12. Should be 3, 12, 8 and 6. They look hugely probable. There's the photo to prove the win of Primal Spirit. Had race fitness on a lot of its rivals, but was into today off a freshen with some gear tickers. Career win 5, start 18. Gator.
He's done a good job, the leader.
So the 3 did win. 3, then the 12, then the 8. 3, 12, 8. 5 was difficult. And then we had 6, correct? 3, 12, 8, 6. Yeah, 6 is after that. So how it played? 3, 12, then 8, then 6. So that was nice. 3. It's a try. It's a try. It's a try, man. It is. It is. It is. It is. That was brilliant. Anyway, we'll go to the next. That played okay. 5. $11 and $12 has been scratched. $7, $8, $3, $14. So this is a 2100 meter. So this particular distance has always been with the 5-year-old mares. 2100 meter has always been with the 2200 meter. That's always been with the 5-year-old mares. Now, the is 2 is 12. So I like the one as well, but the one basically did not it does not have a jock who knows the track. But here is the catch. The catch is this, that it's a 2100 meter. There's a plenty of opportunity that is there for the jock to improvise. It is not that the jock doesn't have that opportunity. That is the highest leverage on this horse. Okay. We have a data loss. That's why we are not getting this side of the rails, and we don't know if the rails are there. But it's a 2100 meter. We do not need the rails. So that one is a check, which is there in the, I mean, let's say it'll now what we have seen on this particular distance is this, that it generally is with the 5-year-old mares. That's the first thing. Second thing is not the linears. Not the linears. It is generally with something with a low pressure, which probably is, even if it is the linear, look at the pressure lineup on this. There's nothing, and the best jock is on this. Here, whoever that is the best jock. Okay, so I think the odds are right. 7 will win. So how this should play, okay? I think the odds are right. It is 7 and 8. It's very difficult for anybody else to get in. This one is a 10-year-old mare. The 6 is a 10-year-old mare. The 14 that we are talking about is a drop in class in a major way. All right, it's a drop in class in a major way. The 1 doesn't have a jock who understands this track, and the problem of this track. But the jock will have enough opportunity to work on this, so that one is a threat. Now that one has more pressure than the linear actually, but it is also the highest rated. All right, through the class, that is the highest. If we look at the DICR, that is the highest. All right, now we don't have this side of the data, which probably because of data loss and all that, but that's class. But the jock has never played, and we have seen this multiple times on different distances. If the jock has no idea of the geometry of the track, they kind of they fail. So we just keep our fingers crossed that this thing does not do that mayhem, which should not be happening. The 7 is the right, then it should fall, and fall where? So this one is a drop in class, this one is a 10-year-old mare, 8 is the right one figuring here. This one probably with the jock is an issue, so it falls here. Okay, it falls here. 5, it falls here. That's an issue. It falls here. That's gate number 13. So 5, anyway, that is a check. We know what those are capable of. We just saw it here. So that is a check. That is quite capable of getting in. That's a 0-0. This probably is the right odd. It's a 5-year-old mare. This is a 5-year-old gelding. Has the class a little above 7 and is going to run like that. 8 is below this anyways, below that anyways. Advantage is less than 5, so yeah, this probably has a chance. The 10, which is here, is a drop in class. It's not the same class as 5, so 5 definitely has more. 5 is more valuable than 10, so it is probably here. We'll see. 7 should win. 7 should win.
Miss Gabbiano, Vexatious Choice, then came Firebolt, and Mazovia was the last one. So up towards the 800 metre mark here, Exotic Dancer leads, taking Omaha. Flory went to third, Prodigal Lad was next, Pretentious Lass. Then came Jovial, working up around them there was Big Mav, Miss Gabbiano, Vexatious Choice around fourth last.
Man, that is South Australia. They will give me a copyright. Can't put them. $14 looks interesting. 14, yes, 14 is a drop in class, and it is not of the same class. The one fits the bill. The best one is actually one. The 7 fits the bill. Best one is actually 1, but the jockey has never raced here, so we stay out of that. Then it is here. That is gate number 12. Gate number 13. This is in a very bad state. 33. So just hope that they're not. But they are very good. The hand is very good. That's 14 to 5. 7. It's either here with this guy, or it's here, then 6 probably. Most probably it is here with them. 7 to 8 probably. There's nothing else. This one is a 10-year-old. 14. There are quite a few advantages, quite a few disadvantages, but they're there. But we'll see how it works. Harness. Gatekeeper. Yeah, that's not the only problem. The jock is the major problem. That has backfired many times, Adoman. If the jock has no experience with the geometry, then it's a problem. And PC is on 14. The 14 is not bad, okay? Because it is on advantage. And it is through the FR, that is the highest, I think. That is the highest. The thing is, what I am trying to do is, we cannot remember so many conditions. Whether we have the data or we don't have the data, we cannot remember so many conditions. The track, then the gate, then how the jockey is placed, then obviously jockeys like, those genius guys. So we cannot remember, though we have it in front of us. Even then, it is at times a dilemma to actually pinpoint on one. And we can't. The certain things we can't do it. Which horse you're talking about? The one. Yeah, I know the jock won with one. I know that it is showing here. You see that it is. If you look at that, it'll give you the M1 is how many times the jock has actually won. So I can see it has won at least two of the races, or more than at least about two of the races it has won with that horse. I know that. But the point is that jock doesn't have an idea of this particular geometry here at this track. So that's the only hindrance. That is the only hindrance on one. If you want to capitalize on one, you know what you have capitalized on, because that's a kind of a gray area, We will have these things sorted. It is just that it is taking a little bit of time. Money is definitely a constraint, but we will have these things eliminated. We will get a much clearer picture in coming days. We will have a much clearer picture. Mohawk? Which one is Mohawk? Mohawk? What is Mohawk? PC? It's a track, it's a horse, it's a jock. Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Get Winston 6 into 550, Bonfet 6 into 550, and the other one in single figures is XPT number 1, $8 out to $8.50. Field of 12 here, 3 line up as last start winners.
Yeah, that's right. I mentioned that sort of layered form. A couple of those that really aren't last start winners, the likes of Gates and those sort of also, I think can clearly come off forgivable runs and perhaps represent a little bit of value towards the quality. Bonfit's the 5th pick, and certainly in the quality. I was just nervous about gate 1. Off me, off speed inside. It can be treacherous here, Lakeside or Hillside for that matter.
Hannah Fabuki is the favourite, gets blinkers first time. Second up and starts 17.
Yeah, I mentioned her lovely return. She was 40 to 1. Like, it was probably, effectively the wrong race, 1600 first up, yet she was able to get into third. She zoomed late in Shannon Jenny, who won that's been absolutely flying. When second up last, she ran well, probably not in the A-plus part of the track, and clearly the extra distance, 1200 is the key to her though.
Big support everywhere for the one down the bottom, Bonfet. What's the read for Jason Warren? A 2-time winner through 17 career starts. Placed in Kilmore last time out at the 2,000 metres behind a rival here in Winston.
Yeah, and Winston, the horse who just tested our top pick. So there's that layered form. I mentioned her run prior to that, the Ripper at Flemington in a benchmark 70. She ended up a long way back and rushed home at 20 to 1 behind first course off that good speed. So, as I say, I'm nervous about gate 1, so just shuffled her down the batting order a little bit.
Let's get trackside for the 5th to start the quaddy. Here's Matt.
The tote ahead of Wolfess at 480 and 510 the tote. Gates about to join them. Also Oceans Above comes along. So 3 to get set here, 3 to get set for the running of this 5th event. Benchmark 66, Hannah Fabuki with Craig Williams aboard after its last start placing behind Enchanted Jenny. It's won 1 from 3 second up previously. Now Fam Gorman is going to complete it. This only race of the day where we get over a little bit of distance, the 2100. Fam Gorman joining them with Reese McLeod. First leg of the quaddy. Good luck if you're having a try. Set to go. Ready to run. Rick's Cafe wanting to lift. In attendant. Clampers in. Gates is edgy. And it's wanting to rear now. Racing. Gates missed the kick. Zorb jumped well from Bonfet XPT, and also up there in the early stages, Wolf S. So as they complete 150, it's Zorb just leading Wolf S, and then XPT punching up. Fan Gorman wider with Winston, and then Bonfet took the trail. 2 lengths Verifier, Urban Outlook, and then came Oceans Above, Hannah Fabuki, Rick's Cafe, and a gap to Gates. Out of the straight with 1700 metres to run, 4 abreast here, as pushing up Winston out 4 deep. XPT led from Winston the outside, and Wolfess is just kicking up in the centre to keep Winston wide. They were followed by Zorb, who's 4th, 2 lengths Bonfet, Fam Gorman, 3 lengths Urban Outlook, and then came Verifier. Oceans Above well back outside of Hannah Fabuki at the 1400 metres. Second last is Rick's Cafe pulling, and Gates is last. To the back section, XPT led Winston, and they throw the anchor out. They were followed a length and a half away. In third, over racing Wolfess outside of Zorb. 2 lengths to Bonfet, who's 5th on the rails from Fam Gorman. About 2.5 Urban Outlook, and then came Verifier. A couple Hannah Fabuki, Oceans Above, and then a gap to Rick's Cafe, and last of all is Gates. Heading towards the top corner, 900 metres to go. XPT striding boldly by a length and a quarter. Second Winston, third Zorb, and 4th Wolfess. A length Bonfet, a half Fam Gorman, 2 lengths away Verifier, then Urban Outlook. Hannah Fabuki has 3 behind it. Oceans Above, 2 lengths Rick's Cafe, and last Gates. XPT XPT down the hill, 600 metres to go by a length to Winston Feldpaw. Wolfest 3 wide is sliding into the contest. Van Gorman stoked up wider, then Zorb under pressure. Bonfed behind those horses. Hannah Babuki tracking it. Van Gorman under the whip, followed by Verifier, and Gates is making up ground. It's XPT, joined by Wolfest on the outside of the 250. Here's Bonfed, who's had a good smother, chasing Wolfest. Wolfest from XPT. Bonfed coming at Wolfest, 100 to go. Wolfest in front, XPT won't give in. Bonfed coming at Wolfest. Wolfest and Bonfed. Bonfed, Wolfest, they head it together. It's a photo finish with Hannah Babuki third, then XPT, next Verify, Ruben Elliott. Further back,
14, I think.
Winston in company then, well back, Rick's candidate.
Bonfed gets a late dive in at Wolfest. Thought I might grab it right.
14, I think.
Here's the super slow-mo. Looks like there's a margin 14 to beat Ace. 7 will run third and 1 will wind up in fourth position. Looks like Bonfed has arrived in time to nail Wolfest. And there is the photo to prove it. 14 the winner. It's third win at start 18. Got it?
Yeah, she's been flying this prep. She certainly deserved that win. I mean, what a pretty ride from gate one to end up saving ground and get over the hills and have the last crack. And that's what's won the race. Wolfest just pulled stupidly first half. Still has gone down a centimetre. So you can have a fair still there. Hannah Fabuki, best of the closers, but
So the 14 went through. 14, 8, and then 7. Brilliant, gatekeeper. PC, congratulations. We'll go to the next 6. Six, 7, 12, and 15 all scratched. 8914. Same class, it'll not work. 10, 11. And anyways, if they are the same class, then the FR will work. I think so. The 9 has a dedicated jock. This is gate number 11. We've taken the 8, the 1, which is the top in the class. 8 is favorite because of the jock. The jock is the reason, but the jock failed to deliver this from gate number 7. This is even more difficult. Is a neutral. This one is good. I think it's 9, probably. They're the same class, okay? They're the same class. Then the FR will work here on 9, which is the highest. Here, this one was the highest, but the lowest. Here, it went through. The 14 actually did the job. The gate number is a killer here in this particular track. Those are the wide gates. That is a 7-year-old mare. It's probably here with this 3-year-old colt. It's a dedicated jock. There is no problem with the jock and the horse. Pretty much heavyweight. This is a 4-year-old gelding, but it's lighter. This is heavier. This is good. 9 probably. How it should work. So all of them are good horses. It's not that they're bad, but here the problem is the gate number. That's a 7-year-old, this is a 7-year-old, and if both of them are 7-year-old and the same class, then this is good, but gate number 10, and then it'll be something here. So the nearest one that has some strong advantage is this one. This one is gate number 10. So this is gate number 2. We'll see how that works, but I think it is here, 9. PC! Thank you for doing that, PC. Thank you so much for doing that. Yeah. Let's see how that works. They're showing Ipswich. That's a brilliant move. Gatekeeper, thank you for bringing in your friends, my friend. Thank you so much for doing that, Gatekeeper. That really means a lot. Thank you so much for doing that. That's a lot of support that you've shown for the channel, Gatekeeper. Thank you so much. You know, PC has been there from the day one. If PC was not there, this journey would have been very difficult for me. And, you know, slowly I've gained so many friends like yourself, Gatekeeper. Thank you so much for doing that. Thank you so much for doing that. Yes, of course, we can see that. We can see that Gatekeeper definitely has. He's been doing this for a long time, PC. He's like you. PC has been doing this for a very long time. PC actually lives the races. PC kind of, when PC closes his eyes, he kind of sees the horses. Even I do that. I mean, when I close my eyes, I get to see the Excel sheet. I get to see my spreadsheet. That's all that I get to see.
Esse menino se conectado no Para mim, tem que uma quantidade de tirar. Você vê,
I'm going to be back in a jiffy from the washroom. We've got some time for Sandown. Be back in a jiffy. Hoje não me vai retirar. Está com pagar. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Boom. PCA 1 Ballad. Ascot. Brilliant. Brilliant. Yeah, I think so. You're right about that, PC. I think Ascot is good. It's Western Australia. I mean, I've seen a few racing at Ascot. I think they pretty much. I like what happens there. I've seen the races. I like what happens there. It does not feel like Newcastle and all those other places. It feels good. Yes, and that's one of the signs of a good track. That is one of the signs of a good, very good track. This means they have the right stock. They do the right thing. They have the right set of jocks. They have the right stocks. They do it right. That can only happen in places like what we do here, either in Sandown or Flemington or Randwick. What you're saying, that horse is coming from back. That happens in these 3-4 tracks here, whatever we race. And you're right about Ascot. That happens in Ascot. I've seen a few races at Ascot as well. That happens at Ascot as well. Good place. But Gatekeeper, I don't know if I've missed you there. If you're here, I wanted to thank you for bringing in your friends, Gatekeeper. I think when I was thanking you, you were not there. But thank you so much for bringing in your friends, my friend. That means a lot. Thank you so much for being here, my friend. Thank you so much. Just a little support. All that is required is just a little support. I know everybody is trying. Whatever little is possible.
10 p.m. so lowered all their data weakened right out and finished last. 28.9 the final quarter, and the bowl rate was 2 minutes, 0.4.
Good on you, Dan. We'll catch you soon. Saturday night will be big at Melton. 11, 5, 13 and 9 on the 9th and last this afternoon. All right, Sandown race number 6 is coming up. It's a benchmark 66. Now, in the marketplace, really good betting for Dark Bonnie, number 8, $2 into $1.80. The 9, Katsumi Orochi, $4.80 to 5. The other one in single figures, Horse 1, Fiasco Test, $8.50 into $7.50. A little bit of specking at odds for Only Gold Will Do. Horse number 10. All right, the QR code for Gator is yours right now to scan. And back Dave's same race multi in this race. If it wins, you'll get a 25% boost in bonus bets from TAP. All right, Gator, who do you like in this one?
Yeah, look, I'm going to tip Katsumi Hirachi against this favourite. He's looked a blinker horse for a while to my eye, and he gets those on, and he finished off well crowned the last time the Shooting Stars, or the 3 on anyhow was, 1 Maldini. Someone will just lead his way over Dark Bonnet, who was terrific first up. He's a very good horse. I mean, that's third to take and reads as terrific form, tail end of last prep. And Katsumi Hirachi is a 3-year-old, so he's not as well weighted as Dark Bonnet. So look, I've gone 9 over 8. Glad to hear this money Only Gold Will Do. I think he's certainly a key winning hope. I liked what he did first time. I think he's a shade of value as well. And Fiasco Test, always competitive. Should peak here. 9, 8, 10 and 1 we are.
Thanks, Gator. Well, number 8 now, $2.10. It did get into $1.80, and it's just getting out again. The late money, the real late money's come from Fiasco Test number 1, $8.50 into $6.50. Matt Hill's our man for race 6, Sandown.
And to complete the line is Avon View. Race number 6 from the traditional 1600 start here at Sandown. Avon View goes in and the starter has them. Ready, signal, racing. Legend Beast from barrier number 5 jumped away well with Kokoro, and Katsumi Oroki is hunting forward. Fiasco Test not far away, and Amber Star's also punching through. Onto the course proper, 3 across the track. It's Amber Star the inside, just restrained as Fiasco Test went to the lead with Katsumi Oroki the outside of Amber Star. Dark Bonnie got to 4th on the outside of Northwood for Moose, and they were followed by Kokoro. 3 further back as Legend Beast outside of Motiva, then War Chime, Corona Lad. Only Gold Will Do, and Avon View last. So the front runner Fiasco Tess, as they reach the 1,000 marker, slowed it off from Katsumi Oroki with the neck arched low. Amber Star is 3rd, and Dark Bonnie's getting a lovely run. 4th one off the fence. Every possible chance for the favourite. Northwood for Moose is 5th on the paint, and they were followed by Kokoro. 2 lengths Motiva at the 800 metres from Legend Beast, elected a quarter. War Chime, Corona Lad, Only Gold Will Do, and at the tail Avon View. Fiasco Test 3/4, Katsumi Oroki at the 600 metres. Amber Star is 3rd, and Dark Bonnie just niggled at now to improve 4th as they come to the corner. Kokoro tracks the fave, and then Northwood for Moose. Well back in the field, Legend Beast with Motiva and War Chime. Fiasco Test at the 400. Katsumi Oroki under pressure. Dark Bonnie now joining in on the outside, and given its head goes to the front from Fiasco Test, Katsumi Oroki, then Kokoro and Amber Star. So it's Dark Bonnie with about 100 metres to go, drawing about 3/4 of a length in front of Katsumi Oroki. Dark Bonnie.
That is brilliant, PC. It got stuck, but I think you got it. Whoa.
Said riding and was quite strong. Katsumi Hirachi, he
893.
blinkers on. He was in for the fight, wasn't he? He didn't quicken, perhaps.
893, 8, 9, and 3. 8, 9, and 3. We spoke about this. That's the nearest one. 8, 9, and 3. But that was a good one, PC. That was a good one. Yes, it did. It did. And you were right about it. You were right about it. We go to the next. This one is a bad one. This is all male, all same sex, same age. This is a bad one. This is prone to go wrong. Let's see what they have. 9, 12, 15, 16, all scratched. 11, 7, 3, and 1. Technically, one should win. Technically, one should win. But it is not in a very good state. That's the problem. One is not in a very good state. See, I mean, apparently it looks good on all the horses. The 11 probably is good, but things can play very bad here. It's a same sex, same age. Staying out of this is the best idea, because every time this thing has backfired in a way which can't be repaired. So how things can go wrong. So the 11 that they're talking about is a linear, all right? It doesn't have pressure, that's the other thing. But if that is the thing, then 7 is better. From 7, 4 is better. With advantage. Now, I don't think it is actually going to go to an advantage, because they are less in numbers. I don't think that will happen. It will go to a pressure, but it will go to a pressure which is a low pressure with a high some kind of a thing. So that is there. This is there, but this is much higher. I don't know this. I don't want to get into this, and I will not advise anyone to get into this. Things can go wrong, and things have gone wrong. I've lost count of how many times things have gone wrong on this particular arrangement when there is a same sex, same age kind of a situation. This is a trap, and the Victorian tracks, they play this trap. It looks all lucrative, but I doubt it is going to work like that. If it works, then it is great, but generally it doesn't. Generally it doesn't. I don't know this. Ideally, ideally here, if we look at how things are, then, probably the 11 has some chances, but more than that, the 7 has. More than that, the 4 has. I don't know how to talk about this, because there's no logic that plays in this arrangement. It generally backfires, and it backfires in a very bad way. I'll be out. I'll be out. This has gone wrong many times. Stay out of this. This thing is not worth it. Not worth it. Tell why do you then back a dog? For what joy do you back dogs? When you have identified the right problem, PC, why do you back the dogs? Lee, welcome back, Lee. Ascot 5. What is a 4?
On the card from Sandown Gallops, and here $4.40 the field, so they're just starting to move in. The favourite is Escapa. Bo Mertens for Greg Gurrell, $4.40, $4.24.40. The 11 Chewing Gum, $4.85, back to $4.80. 3 Bewitchery, $7.50 to $6.50. It's in a point. And Grouse Mountain, number 1, has trimmed up half a point. There's been specking for 10 Exuberance as we head to Gator ahead of the 7th.
Yeah, look, I'm going to go with Scarpa here, the favourite, not sort of a wild race, but I thought she was excellent on the heat track. Latest point, a really promising one in Tennessee bound, they gap third. Marble Point, Twisted Queen come through the same race, of course one of those scratch. Chewing Gum looks ready to win. It's next best from Drone Attack, 7, 13, 11, 6 we are.
Thanks for that, Gator. Very consistent, having a good prep. $4.40, the favourite Gator's top tip as we head to Matt Hill for the 7th.
of the day. Tote favourite Escarpa, $4.50, $4.70 for chewing gum. Now going forward is Orange Ears and Exuberance with Craig Williams. The previous winner from that awkward draw goes in. Set to run. 1200, race number 7. They're ready. And they're racing. Canara out the back with also Marble Point shortly after the start. Exuberance well back but being mustered through and is driving through the field. Escarpa is going to lead with Orange Ears, Tireless and then Grass Mountain. Exuberance progressing to 5th around All Business and also Chewing Gum. Then came Bet Witchery and further back is Bedtime Angel, Canara, Drone Attack and last in the race Marble Point. Off the back section 750 out. Orange Ears the leader by a neck. Grass Mountain. Escarpa box seating 3rd. Tireless 4th one off the fence. There's Bet Witchery 3 deep sliding around them from All Business. Exuberance is following Bet Witchery and then came Chewing Gum buried on the rails. Next in the field is Bedtime Angel in that 3 wide line. Well back Drone Attack, Canara and at the back of the field into the home running is Marble Point. 400 metres to go. Grouse Mountain up to Orange Ears. Escarpa between horses making up ground followed by Bet Witchery, Tireless, Chewing Gum under the whip. Exuberance, All Business and Bedtime Angel right down the outskirts. Escarpa went to the front of the 150, but Bedtime Angel's got the momentum. Bedtime Angel moves up and takes Escarpa and will win again. Bedtime Angel won it from Escarpa. 3rd is a Camera with Drone Attack, Marble Point, Bet Witchery and Exuberance all there in a cluster from All Business. They were followed next by Canara and behind those horses then was Grouse Mountain with also...
This thing has backfired so many times. This is why I said stay out of this. This thing is prone to go wrong. It'll go wrong every time. It doesn't work the same sex, same age, the performance, the pressure. I mean, the pressure definitely works. But we are still not sure at what level it works. There's no logic. Don't try to look for logic. There's no logic. The only logic is that this is the same sex and same age. That is the reason it will be like that. Go to the next. Eight, 14, 17 and 18 all scratched. 16, 19, 1 and 3. Should work. It's a benchmark 70. It's a benchmark 70. A benchmark 70 should grab that gate. Should work. This one is half of what this is. This is good. This is highlighted. Should not be a problem. It's a linear 107. There's a jock, 3 weeks of vacation. Should not be a problem. How it should play. These are very wide gates, okay? These are very wide gates, plus 8-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old. I don't think those things will work. The only reasonable advantage that I can find is this guy with a jock. So that too is a check. Matches, this is here. That is bleeding. Gate number 9. It's a chance, but it's a good chance. I think 16 should be able to do it. Why not? Because it's a benchmark 70. Linear, pressure is on. There are plenty of other horses which are more capable of this one, but they are all with advantage. So if this is the pressure line, gate number 11, that should work. This is not of this class, so that's probably not a problem. On the contrary, that 2 is the check. The 1 is a pressure line. It's the highest rated. It is the highest rated. It is the highest class. That's what I mean. From gate number 1. The only way that 5-year-old gelding can win over the 16 if the 16 gives up on the pressure line, which I think is not what it is. It is a good horse. 4 races. Brilliant. There's a body weight to it. We'll go through. Probably we'll see how that works. The 2 is a check. The 2 probably is there. Why? Because this is gate number 9. Plus they are like that. This is gate number 7, 6-year-old gilding. This is anyway we have, which is a plus, not of this class. Then this is a 6-year-old mare. The only one which is here with the advantage is this guy. And fallen. Let's see how it works. I think it is 16. We'll see. Curie is a full, winner is good. PC, it's a trap, PC. We spoke about this million times. It's a trap. The moment this is the kind of a situation that I've seen repeating itself so many times. It's not just once, not twice, but it is like 99% of the time, whenever there's a race in Victoria that is like same sex, same age mares, it's bound to go wrong. It is bound to go wrong. I can't tell you, I have lost the count. I don't know why it happens. There's no logical explanation to this, apart from the fact that, they're the same sex, same age, probably they have the same body weight. But that's more or less the story. It goes wrong every time. Every time. If you have I mean, everywhere, Sandown, Flemington, everywhere it goes wrong. Everywhere. The other track that we were racing the other day in Victoria, everywhere it is the same story. Same sex, same age, stay out of it. Score 5. Five and six. Two. The real administration. It's a dangerous place. I think the 16 is should be able to do it. See, it's definitely a challenge. The gate number is definitely a challenge. But the nearest one which can actually break this guy is this one, which is the highest rated, a top in the class, but it's not in a great shape. It's a 5-year-old gelding from gate number 1. It has everything in its favor, but it doesn't have the physics to win this. Okay, so if that doesn't work, then we talk about 19. 19 is not of the same class. 19 is not of the same class. The 16 has a fair chance. The jock is there. There's a 3 weeks vacation. The pressure is fabulous on this horse. There should not be a problem. It's a linear, should go through. 1400 meter, one of the heaviest horses. That should work. Seven is a 6-year-old mare. Better than the 7 is this one, the 2 which I highlighted. This is better, the 2. Okay, the 7 is a 6-year-old. This is a 4-year-old. Beautiful hand, up in class. This is gate number 3. 2 is a 6-year-old mare. So that's 7 is a 6-year-old mare, so 7 probably is not the one. Though the arrangement is right, it is below 10%, which is very good. But if you check these 2 horses, then that's a 6-year-old mare, and here there is a jock present. Gatekeeper 3. 3 is good, but they're bleeding. 3 is not bad, and there's like 0. We'll see how that works.
Horse number 16, Stealth of Night, Craig Williams for Team Hayes. Currently $1.85 in from $2.15. Second elect 19, Water Sports, $5.50 to 5. Then the 1 Porter, $7.50 into 6. Over to you, Gatey, for your thoughts on the get out.
Yeah, look, I thought Stealth Night was excellent. First up on a strong speed, beat all by one, promising, there were gaps behind, time was good. Yet ran a bad race, good form through last prep, and Craig Williams has a good rapport already with this up-and-comer, so made the best for the day. Serious Statement looks perhaps a value danger. I thought the first step run was very good. He'll be fit. He's a good second-up horse, been underrated. Sister Shy's from 3 of the last 4, and Porter's not out of it, but 16 our best. Dangerous at 7, 8 and 1.
Thanks, Gatey. Let's see how she goes as we go to Matt Hill for the 8th. Crown, but on Friday, as we head towards a big Pakenham Cup Day on Saturday. And just a reminder that Racing Victoria have announced today an extra meeting on Monday. So an extra meeting was a race-free day, but now there's going to be a race meeting at Werribee on Monday. We've had a couple of abandonments at Geelong and Hamilton recently, and there's plenty of horses that need runs. Last few to get set here, Intuitive, Delta Sky, and also Unseen Ruler. Into odds on $1.90 here. Stealth of Night on the tote.
20k on 19 cents.
Forwards. And Intuitive will be the last. So we close out proceedings with a field of 15 for the Sportsbet More Places benchmark 70. Last one goes in. Thorin standing well with Stealth of Night. Predominantly white jacket on the favourite. Set at the 1400. Set now. Gates crashing away. Titan of Choice stood there and missed it a couple of lengths. Impressive enough. Jumped well with Zoo Rain and also Porter along the rails. And Stealth of Night is right up there in the firing line. Impressive enough. Got to 4th. Water Sports 5th, and then Thor in Serious Statement from Ostrata. Then came Stylish Secret beyond centre field from Unseen Ruler. Well back Bankery Bay with Delta Sky, Dartboard, Titan of Choice and Intuitive. 1,000 metres to go. The leader is the top weight Porter by 3/4 of a length. Stealth of Night. Zoo Rain's
box seating. Impressive enough as fourth. A length and a quarter, Serious Statement, Water Sports, and then Thor in midfield wide. Bankery Bay deeper, then Stylish Secret on the rails. Next, Ostrata, Unseen Ruler, 3 wide with cover. A length and a quarter, Titan of Choice, followed by Dartboard, Delta Sky, and 2 lengths Intuitive. Porter is the leader, 600 metres to go. Just snuck away a little. A length and a half, Stealth of Night is there at the entrance to the home straight. Thor in next. The Bolter Bankery Bay off the course. Unseen Ruler, impressive enough. Zoo Rain behind them in the maroon. Then Serious Statement, and then came Stylish Secret behind them. Ostrata and Dartboard, and Stealth of Night went for home, 250 out. Thorin's giving the favourite a race here at the moment. Stealth of Night just in front. Thor in the outside's really challenging, and then Water Sports. Thor in up to Stealth of Night, who's going to have to really dig in here at the 50. Stealth of Night being lifted and wins. Got in. Stealth of Night from a photo between Thor and Water Sports. You wouldn't want it over again. Unseen Ruler and Ostrata fight out to 4th place, and then came Impressive Enough, Serious Statement, Stylish Secret, Dartboard, Titan of Choice, Bankery Bay, Intuitive, Porter. Well back in the field then was Zoo Rain and also Delta Sky.
Stealth of Night, fought on.
Got it.
The roughing, which is about 251.
Could have gone wrong, but he got it.
Aggressive, and the Irish blood flowing through the veins.
What a race.
Yeah, look, really strong win, wasn't it? I liked the fight. Was clearly headed by
69.
I didn't even know it was running. That's cricket score.
So what happened is 16 and the 9. Oh man, that 9. That 8-year-old gilding from gate number 12 with that. That's the right arrangement. Anyway, that happened. I thought it'll be here somewhere with a younger horse. Look at that. Anyway, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That is it. We had 8 races today here at Sandown Lakeside. That was the last one. But I'm going to be racing back again on Saturday. I think we've got Randwick on Saturday, so it's going to be exciting. I think we'll get to do the Randwick on Saturday. Let's see how it works. But thank you everybody who's watching this stream from wherever. Thank you so much for being there, gentlemen. It really means a lot. All the support. Thank you so much for being there, and thank you so much, Gatekeeper, my friend. Thank you so much for being there. Lee, thank you so much for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Araman, thank you so much, my friend, for being there. I think that is it. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.